Hi Chad, welcome to another stream. Is this working? Are we on? Can you hear me? I don't remember how to do this. Yeah, it is, let's see, Sunday, July 28th of 2024, and it has been a really long time since we've streamed. Part of that's intentional, my fault, I guess. And some of that is Euro Rona. As you can probably tell, I'm still a little congested. I'm sucking down cough drops, so hopefully we won't be coughing the whole stream. I need a haircut. We're just all over the place. And I'm super behind on open source stuff, so hopefully we'll have a lot of things to work on today. At least that's the plan. Yeah. So I guess the like, what happened since last time on the previous episode of Anthony Writes Code. No, let's see. I don't think I've streamed since June, so it's been almost an entire month, maybe even an entire month. I incremented my age by 1 this month, so that was cool. Didn't get to do a birthday stream though, which I guess is fine. That's the way things go. I went to Prague to attend EuroPython and got to hang out with some of the people I wanted to see, but got Rona at some point there, and so I missed the last day in person, and then was sort of stuck in Prague because I didn't really want to travel with with death everywhere. Although in you know, when we ended up going, everyone was coughing. It was people did not have the same mentality about avoiding spreading of disease. They were just full on unmasked, coughing their lungs out. And, fucked up thing about Prague is all of the like local food delivery and ordering apps don't take US credit cards. So it was really hard for us to get food while isolating. So yeah, it was a mess. It was a mess, but I'm glad to be home and not dealing with that. Beldothis, thank you for the resub at 41 months. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well, and I appreciate your continued support. But yeah, it was really hard to get food there, but we managed to some extent. Let me say hi to everyone who's here, and then we'll jump into things. JJMC was first today. Hello, hello. Drunk Time Lord's also here. How you doing? Pandoxer, welcome back. Wusa, hello, hello. Bugle Cook is also here. I am alive, barely. Yeah, we're kicking still. Pandoxer was thirst, indeed. MDS Ubuntu, hello, hello. Good to see you again. Silly Laird is also here. How's it going? Snipsy, welcome back. On a scale of 1 to 10, how many bananas do you need for a pineapple? Right. Kahawa is also here. It's been a while. Good to see you again. I guess technically it's been a while for everybody. It's been a while for me. Haha. Beldothis is also here. How you doing? Robin is here. It's been a real long time since I've seen you. How you doing? Good to see you again. Welcome back. Prague doesn't even do Euros. Fake European country. Yeah. I mean, they haven't been in the EU for very long. They do accept Euros everywhere, but like, it's actually very interesting. In the places where I could swipe a credit card in person, all of the credit card machines are like, do you want to pay in, dude, I don't even remember. Brain fog has ruined my head. I am already forgetting things. The local currency, which like the crown, the Czech crown, I don't fucking remember what it's called, or Euros or USD. That's what the credit card machines would ask. And so I guess you could min-max exchange rates, but I didn't bother. Kalzoon is also here. Hello, hello. How you doing? Good to see you. Did you see any talks you recommend or have any at Prague? I did. I don't know if they're up on YouTube yet. EuroPython 2024 YouTube. Are they up yet? So let's see. Go to this view. 10 months ago, 2 days ago. Okay, they've started. Oh no, that one's their like little intro doodad. Okay, so they haven't started uploading them yet. It looks like it's gonna take about 2 months for them to edit. Gross. There's this one really good talk that I guess is not really like technical or computery, but is more aimed around the approach to software development that was really good. Let me see if I can find the title of it so that you can look it up later when it eventually comes out on YouTube. But this is one that I think like everyone should watch if you're going to write code. Schedule. Spyro! Thank you for the resub with Prime at 21 months. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well, and I appreciate your continued support. The trip was still decent. It was still decent. S1 Cube is also here. Hello, hello. Scammy ATM machines. ATM machine in Prague. Yeah, I didn't end up using... I don't think I didn't end up taking out any cash, so hopefully I avoided that. Damn, what day was it on? I want to say it was on Wednesday. I don't even remember. The guy's name was Ben. Oh, here we go. This one. This one was really, really good. Yes, the PR one, you know. And I think like his slides are linked here, so you can probably just follow through the slides. But it was basically the idea of like, stop making mega PRs, do only one thing at once, split up your commits, optimize your development for the reviewer rather than yourself. And this will, you know, have all sorts of benefits about like faster code review, more atomic changes, like better knowledge transfer, better reviews. You know, people can actually focus on the things that matter in code reviews and that sort of stuff. Like that, I think like the most important stuff, and this is like the kind of stuff that I preach all the time at work and like try and convince people of, but it's very difficult to get people to understand these problems and make them their own and like actually practice these sorts of things. But I try really hard to do basically what was spoken here. So I thought it was a very good talk, and this is one I think everyone should see. Deed Elsp is here. Thank you for the resub at 43 months at tier 3. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Months plus. Yeah, seriously. I mean, I haven't streamed in a month, so I get it. Yeah, but like this talk was really good. There were a lot that like personally interested me because before I did all this computer stuff, I was going to be a geneticist. First I was pre-med, and then I was pre-pharmacy, and then I was like, I could be a research geneticist, which I think would be really cool. And there were a lot of talks about like the advancements made in gene sequencing and application, like practical applications to medicine, which is the stuff that I was like really interested in and like wanted to pursue. But then I was like, 8 more years of spending money on school, or make a shit ton of money doing another thing that I really like doing, which is computers. So I ended up picking the trade-off that led me to where I am today, rather than sticking with biochemistry and genetics. But there's a lot of cool stuff that's happened in the last recent years with genetics and gene editing and that sort of stuff, and like gene identification. Like there was a keynote, I think it was on Thursday at the end of the day. No, it must have been Wednesday. Yeah, this one. This talk was really, really cool as well. Basically, the speaker walked through first like the basics of genetics so that anyone could really understand the concepts that were being applied there. Then talked about some of the more recent technological advances in genetics, things like, you know, the cost of an individual sequencing has come down a lot, way down. You say schedule? Oh, I'm just being goofy. in English it's schedule, but I'm just schedule is funny. It's like Dictor. It's just me being goofy. But this talked about like how sequencing has come down a lot and how we can identify a lot of things that were impossible to understand, like extremely rare genetic mutations that would have been impossible to understand. And the talk goes through a particular case study around an individual who had many failed pregnancies, and the doctors had no idea what the problem was. They couldn't really identify anything. The individual looked healthy from every other perspective, but they were just mysteriously failing pregnancies. And the individual ended up going through some gene sequencing and found a particular gene where they had a single base pair flipped that led to a deficiency in an enzyme. And fortunately, due to other related science, they knew that this particular gene flip resulted in this deficiency of an enzyme, and that there were treatments out there already that had a side effect of increasing that enzyme. And so they were able to treat this individual for this extremely, extremely rare genetic flip, and they were able to successfully have a child. And then the reveal at the end, spoilers, is that the speaker was the one who got all that done. But it was like really cool to see something that would have been impossible 5 years ago, where an individual had access to cheap sequencing that was able to identify matches with existing genes and then receive treatment for something based on that, which is also cool. There was another talk as well that went over CRISPR, which Robin has also pointed out, which is brand new to me. It's a couple of years old now, but CRISPR is basically, you can take genes, you take DNA, you find a target sequence that you want to insert at, and a new sequence that you want to inject at that point, and you basically can, edit DNA to whatever pattern that you want. And basically, the example that they used in the talk was taking a virus and injecting more virality into it to make a super virus, which is just like, the most nefarious possible clickbait title that they could get, which I understand. That's how you get people to come to the talk. But the actual thing that they were trying to demonstrate is that you can do really, really powerful things with DNA editing to, further medicine. For instance, like the Rona vaccine. CRISPR is like having scissors and duct tape for genes. It's very, very well put. The Rona vaccine is actually a great example where, they took the virus, removed all the shit that makes it aggressive and attacks and kills people, still had the same surface protein, so it's identified the same to your immune system, and suddenly you have like a cheap to manufacture, pretty easily researched and readily available vaccine that just was world changing. And that's the kind of stuff that I was like really, really excited about in college, and it was so far out of reach then, because any sort of gene editing was basically like, you throw things in a bacteriophage, hope that the DNA crosses over, and then look at the output. And it was just unfathomable that we could do targeted DNA level replacement. But now it's more readily available. It's still a many $1 million process to do this, but it is something that's possible now, and it was way out of reach then. Very exciting stuff to me. Anyway, I nerded out on that a little bit, and then there were a bunch of other like Python related talks. I'm having a hard time remembering them, partially from the COVID and partially from I was much more excited about this stuff, even though it wasn't too super involved and stuff. But anyway, yeah. We'll look for it when it uploads. Yeah, a couple of these are pretty good. But if you're gonna watch one, this would be the one. Mob27X, welcome to the stream. Hello. Deers, yes, Deers as well. Calvin says, "Oh my!" from the slides. What happens when there's a change in code? Death. Yeah, yeah. They're the most let's see, slide is that on? Most mutations tend to lead to death, especially when yeah. What happens when there's a change in the code? Well, the other interesting thing about DNA is most of our DNA is non-coding, or at least it doesn't do something that's observable that we understand. There's actually a whole, this was another thing that I was really interested in school. There's a whole field of genetics around non-coding, let's see, not even non-coding, because there's non-coding DNA, which is like stuff that doesn't produce genes, but also genetic inheritance of expression that's not based on the actual base pairs, the actual code in the DNA, but it's more based around like the structure of the DNA. But that's a whole different thing. But anyway, yeah, most of your DNA is non-coding. There's even parts of the code that affects the output that's not in the code. You know, imagine like you had a Python script that changed its behavior based on, I don't know, I guess that happens. Like it changes its behavior based on the environment that it's run in. And there's parts of our DNA that, or parts of our genes that act like that. But yeah, anyway, there's all sorts of problems that can happen with genetics. Anyway, we got duct taping for duct typing routines. Yeah, Imperial Q says, I think they also cured blindness in mice, which seemed amazing. Yeah, basically if they understand the genes well enough, which is a big problem. Like, science doesn't understand most of what our genes do. You know, we can observe stuff and make guesses on stuff, but you know, like even eye color, we understand that one pretty well, but there's so many genes that go into it and so many effects that we don't completely understand. And it's not like you could just take someone's sequencing and say like your eye color is going to be exactly this color. We still don't really understand that. But you know, science is getting better and better, and eventually that'll be something where it's like, yes, we know with a high degree of certainty the expression of your genes. You know, minus the structural DNA ones that we talked about a little bit, but yeah. Can the human body please PR future change? Yeah. God, I would like to file a bug. CRISPR has already gone through like 30 iterations. The original Cas9 molecule is super old news now. Yeah. But of course, it's been improved over time. So you're saying DNA is bloated? Yeah, and that's another like thing that I find really interesting is if you look at the sequencing of non-coding DNA, a lot of it, well, is presumed. It's not known specifically, but a lot of it is presumed to be ancient retroviruses. Retrovirus is a virus which injects its DNA into your DNA, such that it can be expressed later on. I don't want to get this wrong, but herpes, I think, is an example of a retrovirus where but anyway, the idea behind a retrovirus is it injects its DNA into your DNA, and so it can be expressed later on, and the infection may resume due to some sort of environmental changes, but it's actually injected its code into your code. And a lot of the like non-coding portions of DNA are presumed to be ancient retroviruses, viruses that injected their code in. It was unsuccessful in replicating, or some amount of successful in replicating, but stuck in the gene sequences forever. But anyway, genetics, fun stuff, things that I'm interested in. And if you're going to watch one talk, this one. Cool. So I want to talk about open source stuff that I've done since last time, and actually quite a bit of it has happened. Most of it is around Django typing. This is stuff for work. I have been it's been a month in progress at this point. I realized that all of our models are not being type checked due to some quirks in how Django stubs works, as well as some sort of advanced features that Sentry's. Oh, did I forget to mute this? Oh no, we're good. Sentry stuff has been dealing with, and some of these have been weird bugs in mypy. Oh fuck! Okay, more cough. Sorry about that. I've been coughing a bit because still recovering. This particular weirdness in mypy, which I think is actually just a deficiency in how this mypy plugin hook is implemented. There's this get dynamic class hook, which is mostly designed for SQL alchemy. Their example, let's see if I can find it. I've been I've been looking at this plugin code so much recently that I'm dynamic class hook. Yeah, so their example, I thought their example was the SQL alchemy one. Maybe in the docs it's SQL alchemy, but basically it's used as a plugin point to define classes. Now, unfortunately, the way that the plugin works is it's a side effect. Rather than being something that causes a return value of this to happen, it's called after it's been processed once and partially processed as this assignment here. And so the plugin code is supposed to perform additional side effects to fix this. And normally plugins have a way to say, like, at this pass that I'm being called at, I don't have enough information, so please please do a complete another semantic analysis pass. And that's what's called deferral, this ctx.api.defer, which allows you to say, call me again. I don't have enough information. But because this is a side effect and not a value producing hook, defer doesn't really work right because it's too late. It's already been converted into a var, which then mypy. The var is basically like just an assignment. It doesn't have type information. I mean, it has type information, but it doesn't have like it can't be used as a type, essentially. And so I made like a simple plugin based on the example in their tests, which based on an environment variable we'll call defer, and showed that if you run it in eager mode, this passes, but if you run in non-eager mode with a deferral, you can see it defers and it still calls the plugin. Like it still actually does the proper plugin code, but it's too late. MyPy has already figured out the old information, and so it doesn't allow it to be a proper class. Yeah, this is where I got their example is declarative base, which if you work with SQL Alchemy, you'll know this is their magic sauce. But basically, I reported this bug. I spent several days debugging this and figuring out, like, damn, how can I work around this problem? How can I do the right side effects to make this deferral work correctly? This was wrong. This was I got my example to pass because what this does is it turns it into any, and of course any works. But I did get a workaround where if you're deferring and you inject a placeholder node, this is MyPy's way of saying, like, I analyzed this, I don't have enough information, next pass should fill this in properly. This is enough to get this deferral plugin working. And so I took this idea, brought it back to the Django stubs, and was able to make a deferral happen by doing essentially the same thing. And so this fixed most of the problems in the Sentry, or exposed most of the problems in the Sentry code base around model type information. Because Sentry's base manager uses from query set, and so I needed this to work properly. The test was the hardest part of this PR to write. I had to, like, trick MyPy into a second pass via meta class. Huge pain in the ass, but got it working. Very, very cool. Yes, River. Hello. Good to see you again. Hope you've recovered from COVID. I'm still a little coffee congested, but yeah, we're mostly there, mostly back. Still a little hazy. But hopefully it's not long-term effects like last time. Although it's starting to feel like last time, so We'll see. We'll see. Europe was nice anyway. Yeah, we got to see some nice things in Prague. Tina took some beautiful photos. Let's see. Did she post them in here? Nope, those are old. Oh well. But Prague was beautiful. It was great. Oh, Chris, hello, hello. How are you doing? Good to see you again. It's been a bit. You're on a good morning. But it's even in your time zone, it's not. Thinky. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. MyPy stuff. Okay, so this was like the biggest thing I had to fix. This was like a very subtle bug in the query set code here. Basically, it was copying over methods that start with an underscore into the fake classes, but Django does not do that. It avoids ones that start with underscore, so it's a very easy fix here. But it was copying over double under init, and so this call was always failing. MC says, I heard something about semen. What? No. But yeah, quick little test demonstrating that problem. Oh yeah, here is another one where this is like the best part of mypy internals and writing plugins for Django stuff. Every class in the mypy internals has this self type, which is the special capital self type var that makes it really easy to you know, like I guess to explain it, most models look something like this. You know, some foo equals models dot care field, something like this. And they'll implicitly get this objects, which is a manager. And the manager has methods which return instances of this model. And so to type them, you end up having class var manager self. This is like the common annotation that you would want for a particular manager. And then the manager has, you know, I don't know, def get self, some generic m. Has methods like this. And so it's kind of like a way that your class can reference itself through another variable. And so like this sort of like needing self all over the place is very, very common in the Django plugin here. And so you'll see me use this self type in like 3 or 4 PRs to Django stubs to improve stuff. But yeah, here was like a quick example of something going wrong where like this is absolutely the correct annotation and the subclass was getting the wrong type from this. This is the fixed one, but it was, before I fixed it, it was base and base here. Just by using self type instead of trying to figure out the model info. Yeah. So nice little fix there. Devil Kid's also here. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. It has been a while. Been a while. Yeah, birthday and travel and EuroPython and Rona. Yeah, it's been a mess, but we're back. Who would have thought Anthony becoming a frequent Django contributor? Yeah, not really by choice. Writing tests in YAML is certainly special. Yeah, I don't really like that because it makes it really hard to debug them. I actually yeah, I made an issue about this. Like, look at this fucking useless output that was really hard to understand. Hey, Devilkid says happy birthday. My birthday is on the 30th in 2 days. Well, happy early birthday to you, Devilkid, and thank you for the resub with Prime. I appreciate that, and I appreciate your continued support. And I hope you're doing great. But yeah, this output was utterly unreadable. This would have been much more useful. You know, like missing this one line and this line was changed. But yeah, writing these YAML tests kind of sucks. I mean, some of it makes a little bit sense. Like this one doesn't have anything special in it, but oh, I guess it doesn't have installed apps. Some of this stuff is like custom to Django steps, but it's very difficult to debug. But I'm kind of figuring it out. Hey you. What's up? Oh, you sent me pictures so I can show chat. Oh yeah. Oh, they look pretty good. Here's some Prague photos. What's what? Where? Oh, this one? Yeah. Yeah. But Tina took some real nice Prague photos. We got the bridge here and the back of my head. Yeah. Oh, and all the birds. Look at all the birds. Birds. For Django noob, is type Django a fork or stubs for Django? It's stubs and a plugin. So Django is hilariously dynamic and magical, and so it's very hard to represent just using the type system. And so you need like a lot of extra bits to make mypy understand what the hell is going on. But yeah, Django stubs kind of does those. There's this goofy guy. This person here. Poor guy. Didn't mean to make fun of him on the internet, but did you ride those ridiculously looking cars? You rode like the tram subway things. The light rail. I don't know what you mean, Drunk Time Lord. But anyway, there's some Prague photos. Hooray. Ephraim says, hey, the race code. What are we doing right now? Hey, the bot the bot replied. We actually haven't gotten to everything yet. I'm going through PRs that I did since last time, but then we'll jump into stuff real quick. Marvelous sunset? Yeah, it's a really good photo, Ground Max. The long ass open roof cars. Oh no, I don't do any of the touristy. Yeah, those are. I think we saw a few of them. The other thing that's been happening, it's just what I've been busy with, is I've been playing a lot of Minecraft and fixing bugs in the quest book. Yeah, PR. What? Yeah, I'm just going through old open source stuff. Here's another patch to Django stubs where the types for model fields was not inherited, and so this fixes that. Shaz Robot, hello, good to see you again. Thank you for the resub at 45 months. It's good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for your continued support. But says, is it as good as Paris? I think they're pretty different. They're kind of different. Although, like, I don't really eat much of the, like, traditional Prague food because it's all just meats and meat adjacent things. So I can't really say that, like, oh, I enjoyed the food so much. Pretty different as in Prague is worse. Yeah. 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 Were there any weird Pokemon in there? No, but I did do GoFest in Prague. It was kind of fun, I guess. So Aaron says I've been playing a lot of Diablo 1. Oh. Does you know esports is now an Olympic thing? Yeah, I saw that. I saw a bunch of memes about like Wolfie saying that he's gonna make Incineroar an Olympic athlete. How much of this is work and how much is open source work? So this is all stuff for work. But work is open source and I need it to get my job done, so I'm doing it anyway. Yeah. It would have been really bad if it was in Paris this year. Paris is held a visit right now. Oh, EuroPy then? Yeah. Wolfie the VGC guy? Yeah. And anyway, fix that. This is another similar case where like needing to walk the MRO. This one I had to do a lot of refactoring. Well, I didn't have to, but I wanted to make the get type and set type, code look the same. And so I factored some of this out to make it a little bit more understandable. Here's another one where method resolution, instead of doing .names.get, just to do .get. I had to fix a bunch of other stuff here because this exposed several other bugs. Again, you'll see I used self-type to fix this. I used self-type to fix this. And I had to write some more tests here as well. This one again, another one where it's like had to fix a particular, like the actual fix is these 3 lines here. But then I had to, where's the self-type? Oh, it's actually not in this one, but this eventually goes through a self-type thing. But I had to like do a whole bunch of other fixes just to get the other patch to work, because fixing one bug exposed like 6 or 7 other bugs. Frame says, what bot? Oh, so when you said, what are we doing right now? The bot here replied directly to your question. This is an automatic reply, which is kind of cool. I'm here kind of first time from YouTube. Welcome. I've had a streak with your videos being exactly what I was missing at work. Most importantly, the test solution video. Nice. Very helpful. TLDR self-type fixes all bugs, basically. Yeah, at least in the Django stubs, like self-type has been absolutely amazing. So this patch actually, I was not very happy with the approach that I used, but it worked. And I had like a half-baked solution that didn't quite work due to generated types conflicting with themselves. Big pain in the ass. And so I followed up by fixing it to do a simpler patch. And the code's not that important. It uses self-type, of course. But simplified quite a bit here by making it equivalent. So I was pretty happy with this. But anyway, that's open source since last time. PEP 751 and 665. 751. Is this the... Yeah. Yeah, I have seen this. My thought on this is 2 things. I have no idea the validity of this, and I don't think anyone can accurately assess the validity of this either, because it's not used in an implementation that anyone uses. And these sorts of specs can't really come out of someone theorizing the problem space and then writing it down and then implementing it. That approach to these problems just doesn't fucking work. And Python makes this mistake over and over and over, where they theorize a solution to a problem without actually doing it in any sort of practical implementation. What needs to happen for this to be successful is it needs to be implemented and used, or it needs to come from the implementation of some existing thing that actually solves this problem. And none of the current used tools actually solve this problem. Poetry gets close, PDM makes an attempt, pip tools sort of gets there. None of them actually solve all of the problems that this attempts to solve. And maybe this solution is good. Maybe this solution is the correct way to solve this. But it's impossible to tell unless it's already in a practical implementation that people are actually using. Because you can't from reading this, you can't know all of the problems the spec has because no one is practically using it. So I'm worried about this. And like, you know, Brett knows their shit really, really well, and this is not like a discredit to them at all. But the approach to pepping this out is not going to work. And it really needs somebody to, you know, get an implementation into something that people actually use, and then solidify the working implementation that doesn't have all of the problems that this may or may not have. And we don't know. It could be that this is perfect, and like, I'm just worried about something that's not going to happen. But I strongly suspect that there are lots of edge cases that are not being thought about, because typically, no fault to Brett, typically core devs don't give a shit about packaging and don't package stuff themselves. They're more interested in the theoretical C bits and micro optimizing performance and stuff like that than actually deploying apps in production. Yeah, I don't, and this is probably wrong, but I think like 90+% of core devs don't actually use Python in production in any sort of capacity. Don't build applications that are consumer facing that, you know, run in production. And so they're probably not the right people. I mean, maybe Brett is the right person, but they're probably not the right people to define these sorts of things. And I assume 665 is the same. Yeah, same thing, but different. But anyway, yeah, I kind of suspect that like a lot of this needs to happen in an implementation rather than a theory, a PEP theory document. And I actually think a lot of changes that happen to Python through PEPs have the same problem, in that like they're solutions asking for a problem rather than a proven implementation that, you know, actually solves a problem. Like I think the match statement is probably a good example. Like, you know, community screaming, we would like a switch statement, and then Guido being like, but I've seen this cool thing in other languages about structural pattern matching, and then jamming it into the language to try and make it work. And like, I don't think it's really as useful there. And it doesn't really make sense with the rest of Python. Like, it doesn't match any of the other stuff. Unintentional pun there, but anyway, I think like, you know, PEPs are a decent step over what was happening before, because it was just like, you know, throw shit into Python and see if it sticks. But I think like there needs to be more of an approach where like implementations are vetted, and if they're bad, they get deleted. But anyway, it's just my thoughts. I was main branch watching 2 days ago. I had to unlaunch someone's merges that was having some weird mypy non-deterministic failure. Oh, that's a fun one. Man, I remember mypy from like 5 or 6 years ago. There was all sorts of like weird caching bugs that would make it non-deterministic, and I feel like it's been a lot better since then. I haven't run into one of those in quite a while, where like the order of the file names makes it fuck up, or like second pass is broken. Like, they've been fixing a lot of those bugs. So. Ephraim says, my beast is a contributor to Django stubs as well. Yeah, I've done a lot to Django stubs. Recently, it's mostly been plugin code, but before that, it was a lot of types. But yeah, if you look at top contributors, the spinner ever finishes. Pandox says, formalize one of the existing ones before Rust takes over completely. Inster says, I was wondering why not merge pip tools into pip. That would come from a proven implementation. So pip tools even doesn't capture all of the problems here. Because pip tools is great. No, don't get me wrong. But pip tools freezes a set of packages based on your current system. And so it can't represent like what you would actually want, and why I think that standardizing this is close to impossible, is you would want to freeze the entire decision tree of the parse, which doesn't actually improve performance either, because you want to be able to say like, you know, I am on this machine, I have a minimal set of dependencies, and I need you to make a deterministic output state from this. But I need that deterministic output state to also work on someone else's machine with a different Python version, different operating system, different architecture, you know, different, you know, libc implementation. And I don't think people are thinking about those problems. Maybe Brett is, but I don't think people are really thinking about those problems. And you know, it may be the case that even the same Python version, same operating system, same architecture can lead to a different package being installed, because of, you know, muscle C, or maybe even the system that it's being installed on doesn't allow many Linux packages, and so you need a source distribution. Like there are like environmental things that go into an installation that can't be properly captured in a requirements format. And yeah, most of these are, you know, edge cases that like probably 70% of people don't interact with, but they're very important to capture. And if you don't get them right, you've fucked off to all these people that depend on those. And you'd be surprised like how many things run into these problems. Even installing Babby results in a different set of dependencies on Windows as it does on Linux. And that's just necessary because curses is not part of the standard library on Windows. And so PD curses and Windows curses has to be installed. But even that like has wheels of it. Wheel availability differs based on what Python version it is, or whether it's ARM Windows. No one's even thinking about fucking ARM Windows. It's not new, but no one's really thinking about it. Very few people are building wheels for it. So like very often you have to build from source there, and building PD curses from source is basically impossible. Anyway, there's all sorts of these problems here that like I think are really important to capture in something like, you know, a deterministic reproducible output, but no one's solving it. Anyway, I think like piptools is a good approximation for freezing for your current environment, but it doesn't apply generically to everywhere else. You can pretend it does and mostly get like 90% of the way there, but unless something actually solves that per platform thing, it's not going to work. No, I actually started specking out a way to solve this. I'm never going to finish it because I don't care enough to actually solve the problem. I'm okay solving it for the platforms I support and not anything else. But basically you would list like your environment factors that you care about. So say I care about modern libc, Linux, x86, Python 3.10. That's one of my, or sorry, yeah, and glibc. That's one of my environments that I want to target. I may also care about, well, doubt I would care about Windows, but like, you know, Windows, Python 3.10, x86, or x86 64. That's another environment spec. And then like, you know, iterate the ones you care about, freeze for just those, and not, you know, anything else. You just say unsupported. And I think like you could generate frozen files for each of those and just install from those, and that would solve most of the problems. But even that's imperfect because like a new Python version comes along, or like new processor architecture. God, I hope we don't get a new processor architecture, but I actually we do continue to get new processor architectures because there's new extensions like x86 64. There's new instructions in ARM, and like in theory like AVX and blah 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 and all that fucking shit that you would want from like micro optimizing a processor. Risk V is getting popular? Nah, they've been saying that since the 80s. This is not gonna happen. But anyway, Viscount Thanos, hello, how you doing? TC39 approach? I actually don't know anything about TC39. I know it's how Node does stuff, and I don't know how their process works. But I read most of the PyPA packaging guide to know what are the current solutions. The guide isn't bad, but damn, setup tools, hatch, PDM, poetry, pipm, that's a lot. I can't imagine the struggle Python beginners trying to understand how to package. Yeah, and I think some of this is enabled by the new TOML file in the like sort of intentionally makes it so there's a billion ways to solve stuff. And I mean, my approach is I have one thing that I know works. It's very simple. Doesn't use most of those tools. It's just plain old fucking setup tools. Pretty reliable. And so I don't really think about anything else. And, you know, the Python packaging space has gone through a lot of like, ooh, shiny new thing. You know, oh, you know, pipenv is the new shiny thing, so I'm going to port all my things over to pipenv. Oh, pipenv sucks. I'm going to port everything to poetry. Oh, poetry sucks. Oh, PDM looks cool. I'm going to port everything to PDM. Oh, PDM sucks. I'm going to use Hatch. Like, people keep like having this shiny new thing syndrome and like bouncing around to various different implementation, and it's like, you know what, I got declarative metadata in setup tools, and I haven't thought about these problems in so long because it just works and it satisfies the use cases that I need. And the shiny new things, yeah, maybe they bring some niceties along with them, but I don't need them. What I have already works. Why would I change? And on the other hand, like, because there's so much flexibility, there's been so many different implementations, and yeah, as a beginner, packaging is shitty in Python. It's not that it's shitty in Python, it's that people keep fractaling the ecosystem and like making a million ways to do things. And so yeah, it's really hard to choose the one that works. And yes, of course, there's special cases like, you know, science. Building something and targeting numpys. I mean, it's gotten a lot better, but it's still a disaster. You need very specialized things in order to solve it. And yeah, you know, building an extension in Rust needs a little bit of work. But you know, there's all sorts of stuff. No, you can post links. You can post links. It's fine. You probably got booped for one of the banned words, though. That would be my guess. But anyway. There was a period where people complained about setup tools being the only option. Found that we've reached the opposite end of the spectrum. Yeah, I think part of it was that like install requirements was not really well understood, and it used easy install, and easy install was problematic. But they could have gone a completely different route and made setup tools like an actual plugin ecosystem, and like made package bootstrapping not nonsense. I mean, in a way they did. That's what build system is. But maybe they went a step too far. I don't know. I don't really care. I use what I know works, and we go from there. Oh yeah, we're talking about Django stubs and how I am now number 10 committer by commit count. Not including me but different. Damn, why is my bot? Why has it added so much code? I just reformat. I saw the PR of llama.cpp being packaged for PyPI, and they switched from poetry to setup tools to PDM to hatchling on the same PR. Yeah, highlights the problem. Okay, anyway, let's actually write some damn code for this. So the first thing that I want to do is we started this PR a couple streams ago for adding rewriting typevar defaults in PyUpgrade. And we couldn't land it yet because mypy had not supported yet, but now that it does, we can add this. So go to PyUpgrade. Oh, we're already here. Cool. Oh, but we have to do this first. Shit, I knew there was a dependency here. We need to upgrade. This thing. DLM says, "Have you seen Django autotyping?" Is this the... Yeah, I've seen this. Automatically add type hints for Django-powered applications. Yeah, I have seen this. It has not really been that helpful for what I need. But... Yeah, I have seen it. I don't know. I don't know that it's... I don't think it's the right solution, mostly in that, like... it's really hard to accurately generate type hints. Much easier to just do it manually. Like, I would spend just as much time correcting the generated garbage that some other tool would make versus just doing it correctly myself. Who's says, might I ask, what made you start working on Django stubs? Interest for types, interest for Django? No, I fucking hate Django. It's only for work. I feel strongly that typing is an extremely important thing, and I've been slowly making works code bases typed. Maniac, thank you for the resub at 9 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well, and I appreciate your continued support. It's nice having type checking of template names and stuff. Yeah, but you could write a type dict that does that for you. Or if you have you should probably have a test for anything that renders a template, but a whole different problem. Anyway, so I need to actually merge this other patch first to upgrade mypy so that pyupgrade can run on itself, because otherwise that would be a problem. And the mypy patch was failing because of the magic that I'm doing for my data lookup thing, which is a regression in mypy itself. And so I made an issue on this. With a minimal example here. And apparently there's a workaround where I just need to extend my protocol. So we're gonna try that. And I hope it just fixes it and I don't have to care about this. And then I can merge this, and then I can rebase the other one, and then I can fix another thing, and yeah, a whole bunch of fun stuff there. Plus 2.0 has really good type support. Yeah. It's been very good. Missing parameters for this. I don't think that's right. Invalid type. Yeah, because this isn't right. Fuck. So I might just have to type ignore for now. Yeah. Making the protocol generic isn't right either, because then it can't be typed properly. The actual get item is what's generic, not the class itself. Yeah, I don't think I would use cast. I think I would use type ignore. So I'm gonna hack around it by saying this line's gonna be too long, probably. 17566. 17566. So this should make it work, I think. Yeah. Not great though. To be honest, the Python stuff is because so many people are forced into Python against their will by so much of the data science / AI push. Yep. Yep. We need the system to be like insert language they're used to using, which aligns a lot with what I see in the JVM Kotlin areas. And yeah, areas. Yeah. Phoenix says, I'm doing well. How about you? I'm doing mostly well. Still recovering. But D says, I must say for ease of use, when I need to package something and only my team needs to contribute code, I take Poetry. As not everyone is familiar with Poetry, we stick to a set of tools for bigger projects. Yeah, but I mean, my argument is I don't think Poetry is getting you anything. It's just different. Gradle, Ant, Maven, Makefiles, etc. People just don't trust pre-constructed solutions. Yeah, yeah. Making the protocol generic cascades everywhere it's used. Yep. Yeah, it's a problem. Who's says, I've been learning how to use config v right now for my project and mostly configuration validation. I tried Pydantic, but I find it really overkill. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I don't know if config v is a good solution because it's not possible to type it easily, but it definitely works well enough for what pre-commit needs. Yeah. This way, I guess. Generics have defaults now, right? So you can make it a non-intrusive change. I'm not sure what you mean, but yeah, something like that. Denserver says, I spent a lot of time type dictating third-party API responses and found so many bugs, especially with nullable stuff or not required keys, empty arrays, etc. Genuinely surprised that prod was not an absolute mess of key errors, attribute errors, or mysterious for loops not being executed. Yeah, I need to do that at some point because all of our APIs are untyped and it's a big bunch of mess. Type inconsistencies in the standard lib? Oh yeah, all over the place. Hack around python / mypy 17566. Yeah, I have to apply the same approach to a different PR as well. Where is that? Here. But I have this somewhere. Apply to that. Oh fuck, I gotta fix deadsnakes. Yay, it's green now. That one. But we gotta apply the same patch. To I think it's add trailing comma. And trailing comma. Yeah, that's how you spell comma. Like in typeshed stuff, so standard lib, or actually in the standard lib, out of curiosity, only a bit of the standard lib is typed in line. It's often like type shed being out of date or out of not consistent with that. AST has no attribute column offset. I think this has to be. Oh, interesting. If I do this, does it work? That function's probably fixed, but other stuff passes other things into there. Yeah, it's annoying because wait, I thought this function is in pyupgrade also. How does that work? Oh, it uses this as the type. Let's see if that works here. I'm surprised that the other one changed. I don't think this is gonna work either. I think some of those are not expers. Arg. Oh, because this is way different than the other one. Because it has to iterate through stuff. Huh. Interesting. I guess we could just say and has adder. Like, it's not perfect, and that will technically result in any, but... Oh. I can get rid of this, I think. I thought I dropped sport for 3.8. Maybe I haven't done that yet. It's also so nice to simply find typos in key name. Yeah. Yeah. Real shame that using deprecated fixed context manager died down. I got tired quick of it. Yeah. Yeah. Expert statement makes sense. Yeah, it does, except there's bits that have the position information on them but are not actually the right position. What is this one? Arg for arg and args. Oh, because it doesn't resolve this nicely. There's still Python 3.4 affordances here. That's funny. Probably deprecate that at some point. Work. Better handle line no set. I could probably solve it with a protocol instead, but let's actually see what happens if we do it as a protocol. I suspect that because of these loops, like things are being passed in here that don't have position information. But we could see if any of them do, and then I can probably get rid of this loop because PyUpgrade doesn't have it. PyUpgrade does this way more complicated than. Let's see, has offset. Oh. Line number to int. Thank you for the resub at 20 months. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. And snorting maple syrup, thank you for the follow. Missed that. Appreciate your continued support. I hope you're doing great. I'll make a protocol. Yeah, we're having the same thing. Same thought here. Context manager account exists on Twitch. That's funny. All offset. Yeah, but they wouldn't have gotten pinged unless they're in the chat. Let's see, has offset info. So let's see if any of the callers fail. If the callers fail, my name protocol. Any of the callers fail. These are maybe fixable. Fixter Jake, thank you for the resub at 49 months. Holy shit. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate your continued support. And good to see you. Shader Brown says, can you suggest any good books for advanced Python? I have not read any, so nope. Can't, unfortunately. My favorite pastime is snort some Canadian gold. Hey. Okay, so yeah. No dot bases, no dot keywords. So I think this should actually be this. I could have just done Control T. List item 1 is incompatible type keyword. What? Oh, item 1. Yeah. Argnode and argnodes. So what if we do this? What is it going to tell us? Keyword. So in theory that works. I kind of suspect if we do this, then it'll fail in Python 3.8. Class, github.com/class method. How often do they get pinged? Yeah, too often. Okay, yeah, so that makes sense, but I think it got fixed in 3.9. Maybe. It's weird that this is like that. Alright, so I can drop 3.8. And then this will work. I think I did that for PyUpgrade, didn't I? Yeah, last month. Okay. So we can do that here. Yeah, maybe that's better. And then actually this we can probably rewrite without needing the annotation. No, except we'll use it down here. Never mind. Drop Py 3.8. I want to clarify mainly about asking for code reviews / feedback in Discord because I thought that was one of his purpose. Yeah, I mean, like, you can post stuff, but I wouldn't really expect people to do that, to look at your stuff. Okay, 3.8 to 3.9. Bloop, bloop. Belwada, thank you for the resub at 17 months. Good to see you again. Yeah, no, I got sick. I got old. And I was at EuroPython. It was all sorts of things. So I said, I don't think this place for free code reviews. Yeah, I mean, it's not, I wouldn't expect a free code review from posting something there, is what they meant more. Like, fixed tuple 3.8 pragma greater than or equal to 3.8 cover. I think I can just remove that. Pragma this, so we can get rid of this. We actually showed in our other patch that that's not neat, right? If sys.version info is greater than or equal to 3.9, great, we can just do that. Very cool. I don't see why literal ... won't work for fixed lists, and range seems like a weird thing to validate with annotations. I don't know what you're referring to. You're the same old as me. Sweet 30 are the best. Discovering new places our body can hurt. Lesbian Monad, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. This is Kexit, right? I think so. 999 plus messages. Running OCaml right now, I feel like I switched to the dark side. Hey, functional. Energy supporting these types of constraints can make the ergonomics for users better, but the complexity of implementation definitely increases. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Okay. I think I got rid of him here, yeah. Oh, no, 3839. Nope, I typed the 8 again. Third time's the charm. There we go. $19 to $17 is missing. And I think we actually can just do return this. And I think that'll work. You're writing cursed OCaml. Oh god. Candidate is not defined. I get for not running linter. So that should work. And then the other patch will be simpler. Yeah. Drop support for Python 3.8. Oh, that's a cool fix. I guess we got more to fix too. What were these being used for? Oh, inside of here. I'm surprised a little bit. I guess since they're valid everywhere now, I might have changed pipgrade to allow that. Cursed OCaml implies the existence of non-cursed OCaml. True. True. Yeah, I still haven't gotten used to collections ABC imports. But I'll come around to it at some point. Just feel a little bit weird to remove support for 3.8. A bit of an end of an era situation. But nice either way. Your message wasn't posted due to conflicts with the channel's moderation settings. You must be trying to use a banned word. The filters are working. Removing 3.6 was an end of an era? Yeah, 3.6 was that was a spicy, hot, good, sloppy release. That was the good shit. Just me sitting my company still on 3.7. At least we got off 2. Yeah, that's true. What are we eating? Cough drops. Nothing good. Nothing good. Alright, but we can merge this now. Over here. Come on, Windows. Oh, there we go. It heard me. Am I gonna bother with a release though? Because there's no functional changes. Did you get Ricola? Not sponsored. What are all the banned words? That would defeat the purpose of having a banned word list. Because then you would know. And you would hack around it. That's why it's there. That's why it's secret. Right. Yeah, as was expected. You know. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Yeah. I'm surprised I didn't need that for pipe upgrade. And I wonder... I wonder if I can just do this, since I know mypy got smarter about this. Please, 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 please. Damn. Although, I've heard if it's a tuple, it has better inference. Please, 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 please. Fuck. Oh well, I tried. I tried. I'm sure I'm not saying anything bad. I was just asking if you have a video for a certain topic. You can look at the list on... Does this give you the list? No. But you can probably get the answer to your question if you think, like, if it's a banned word, I probably don't have a video on it intentionally. I can give you the banned word list, but it would be encrypted with my private key. Gosh, my also has this, if this was 15 years ago, someone would have said your password is a banned word by default. You can test yourself. Yeah. Lesbian Monad says, have you ever heard about skibidi, as in bidirectional type ski calculus? No. Setup.cfg is definitely not a banned word. At least I don't think so. Yeah, I know, D-Dolls. This is some Zoomer shit that I don't understand. You see what it is now? Yeah, see, this is why telling you what the banned word list is not helpful, because you immediately try and work around it. You can trust me? Yeah, because you own that domain. It's funny, though. Why would it be banned? You don't have to know. That's why it's banned. Okay, so this one's done. Did this have the same? I'm just trying to solve all of the same problem at once, so I don't have to. This is not the link I wanted. Oh, it was. This is not the link I wanted. Okay, yeah, no, that one's different. That was a different problem. Okay, so what was I doing? This one. Upgrade. All right. Yep, 696. All right. I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Try repo dot all files. Can I try repo myself? Does that work? It looks like it worked. Now the question is mypy happy with it? They said they added support for this. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Damn, I'm actually impressed that worked. I was kind of not expecting it to, but repo pretty good. Nice. Drunk Timer is gifted a sub to static method. Oh no. Thank you for the gift sub, Drunk Time Lord. Appreciate it. Here's your button. Oh, this is cool. I like this. I like this a lot. This is gonna make a lot of code changes in my code though. I use generators all over the place. Well, not all over the place. Sometimes they're useful. Run py upgrade on itself. This is ready to go. Refresh. And I can mark it ready for review. Not that anyone's gonna review it because of my own code, but yeah. Took me 15 minutes to make this purchase. Twitch broke their payments page for Indians. Oh no. Yeah, Twitch, they dropped their old payment provider because they were sketchy as fuck. So yeah, not surprising that it broke some stuff there. I don't think I added this option yet. So I don't think people can actually use it. That's fine. That is fine. Transylvania boy, hello, hello, welcome back. Hey, let's go. All right, cool. I don't know why that little delete button is showing up now. Very briefly. But probably just GitHub shenanigans. Okay, so now that that's done, I can make a release. The option isn't available yet. I'm already predicting someone's gonna be like, I tried Python 18 plus and it didn't work. Which is correct, but actually maybe it is already there. It shouldn't be there yet because 3.13 hasn't out yet. I usually don't add the option until it's out. Yeah, it's not there yet. Yeah, so someone's gonna complain about it. I'm just calling it right now. It's intentional. It is intentional. PI token. Paste. Delete button has been briefly showing up for me for a while now. I gotta, yeah, it's a little annoying. Because I instinctively go to click it and then I'm like, wait a minute. This repo should have automatic deletions. I shouldn't need to do this. Okay, what next? That's so much shit to do. We'll do the mypy stuff. It's gonna be the easiest. Want to make the French mad? Run the following command: Cedar armor French / yeah. So I think mypy upgraded and this broke. On error to call of this has incompatible type blah 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 blah. It got changed to base exception, base exception. Base exception. And I'm gonna have to add in his instance here probably. Let's run this first. Base exception, yeah, it has no error, no. And this instance, there we go. Yeah, 1.11 came out. The new JSON thing's in there. I'm not using it yet, but I'm planning to at work. We're back running this on the main computer. Just on error, callback, signature. Cool. I gotta do the same thing for pre-commit, I think. So you're on type systems and stuff, and Python, you made a bunch of checks and you're probably gonna make it strictly type safe. Not strictly type safe, but it's mostly type safe. Switch keyboard. Oh boy. I do actually have my other keyboard out and mostly ready. Which it won't be too bad. You want to make the French mad? I'm mad. Eee! Wow, first try USB port. Buy a lottery ticket. Ba, 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 ba. Here. When did my bank up my credit limit? Oh, cool. My credit card's done that a few times automatically, which makes me a little nervous. Because usually it's based on salary and they shouldn't know that unless I tell them, but drugs. I think I recognize with a dad joke, yeah. Got any calls lately about pre-approved loans? God. I don't get calls, but I get junk mail about refinance your home. Oh, we see you purchased a car. Refinance your car. No, I didn't finance it. Go away. Leave me alone. One of these is flaky. Or maybe it's not this repo. Yeah. Amount of information that leaks about you for some purchases so annoying. Yeah, especially the home purchases. All sorts of stuff is very public about home purchases for whatever stupid reason. Taking so long. I mean, I get that it's mypy. Oh, it's done. It's just GitHub being done. This one's not done though because Windows. Makes sense. Windows be Windows. 10 different Indian companies have been hacked and leaked my phone number. Oh no. Domino's leaked her number. It's all local, yeah, local business. Ann Arbor, Michigan. Domino's. What are you Minecrafting? Oh, you're dungeoning. Leak their number in response, eye for an eye. Yeah, there you go. God damn, Windows, you're killing me. This is so slow. I mean, these tests are a lot slower on Windows, but like, come on. I guess we can fix the other problem at the same time. Pipelining. Yeah, pre-commit, failing pre-commit. $10 million Indian numbers, credit cards, and addresses. Fuck. Yeah, that's bad. A lot. And this should be the same error around. Actually, why is this reinstalling? It's probably types all, I'd imagine. Yeah, I wonder if it fails without that. Kinda curious. Maybe I should make it more correct. What types files am I missing? It's probably PyML. Yep. Does it tell me what the package is? No, it doesn't. Oh, it does. Types PyML. Oh yeah, then it's the same call. Oh, this one is interesting. Fake stream. Doesn't satisfy IO bytes. See, why do I do that instead of just bytes.io? Is like, what is this class doing? Does bytes.io not have flush? This is probably some Python 2 shit, if I had to guess. If I had to guess. Let's see. Guess we can just try it. Stream. Fake stream. Let's see if we do this. Just doing this, I see no reason to add this little class around it. I don't know if bytes.io has flush though, is the problem. But the reason that it's pointing this out right now is partial. I mean, that looks fine. Bookable. Well, we can probably just run all of these. Probably won't take that long. Because I sped up most of the stuff and moved the languages stuff out. On the edge with Wolf. Hello, how you doing? Good to see you again. Good night, mate. Is that a Zoomer thing? Well, thank you for stopping by. Have a good one. Oh, Drunk Time Lord's heading off. Appreciate you hanging out. Central use Clown Strike? No, we don't really have Windows machines. It even has read one. Oh. You're edging with me, you don't have a choice. Oh boy. There's a funny quote. Never mind. We don't need to go there. Handle read only. Yeah, this should be base exception, I guess. This needs to be base exception. Oh, interesting. I did these in a different order versus the other patch. Be a command to choose one of the commit messages in your open source work? No. Commit messages are important. This is for mypy 1.11. I went to a restaurant today. Its tagline is your edgy veggie destination. That's certainly a one. So I should do this. Did that other one ever finish? It did. Look at that. Took it a while, but we got there in the end. Oh my god, I have so much stuff to do still. Send link swipes right. Is Node still broken, or did they release a fix? What was the 22.5.1? Yeah, hopefully that has the fix. There's Node.js's latest version silently does nothing and exits 0 in calls of npm, which results in weird errors like this. Yeah, so hopefully 2251 fixed it. Guess I can unpin this now. What a mess. Yeah, wait, how did someone did post italics somewhere. Where was that? You're right, I didn't think about it until now. Oh no, it was just /me. Yeah. It sounds like the behavior I'd want, just exit 0, no need to worry. Yeah, no, it is /me. Which I like the old rendering better. This is how Twitch used to render it. The old IRC style. But they changed it at some point. They changed it. They changed it. What am I looking for? Pre-commit, pre-commit. Let's refresh this so I don't get logged out. Lesbian monad is sad. Oh no, don't be sad. Are you still failing? Coverage. 214, 217, 220. Oh. Right. This isn't used anymore. Hooray! I don't know why I needed that. I'm guessing some Python 2 shit. I'll see, it was bytes.io before. Oh wait, no. This isn't most recent batch. Extend object. Okay, not that useful. So why couldn't it? Oh, I see. Wait. What? What? This is like very clearly wrong, but also reinforces that this could have just been bytes.io. Because here it's just being reassigned to bytes.io. That's all I want. Fix resetting of fake stream, yeah. Huh. What's the like? I know carrot is before. Is there like an after? So I can do this. Well, it didn't work. Anyway. I said I'm dad. You got me. See if Sourcecraft is following. Oh, that's kind of cool. Nell says, you might know Anthony, I had to attempt to unfuck an incorrect path merge revert. They chose the wrong parent when they revert it, and I spent a little time trying to figure out what the fuck they did, and just gave up and undid it via a force push. Is there a way other than reflog to undo an incorrect parent selection merge commit revert? Undo a revert. You could revert the revert without a parent. Or reset before the merge. That's good. The reset before the merge is already going to need a force push. Reverting an incorrect revert is messy, like not that terrible, I guess. Daily Code says, "Where's the split keyboard?" Yeah, that always happens whenever you switch keyboards. It's here. There's a it makes more sense than reflog I had in my head. No, yeah, no, that's I think reflog is funnier. I also think of it as reflog in my head, even though it's definitely reference log, but yeah. Yeah. What was I doing? I was trying to figure out the why of that, and I understand the why of it now. Bloop. I think they even say that in their docs. Don't read it as reflog. Oh, that would be funny. No, it's not here though. Maybe it's in the online docs. Reflot. Researching flog here is not going to help. Oh, it's probably in some blog post and not in the actual docs. Knowing Mr. Man's, it's intentionally meant to be floggy, but yeah, reapplying the revert of a merge didn't immediately work. I was so pissed about the whole situation. Yeah, what a mess. Daily says, is there any reason to switch to classic keyboard? Someone used 20,000 channel points to make me switch. It's the only reason. I don't know, I like this keyboard better. But F-stab, yeah, I know, FS-tab. F-stab sounds funnier though. I don't know what FS-tab is, but I'm gonna learn it as F-stab right now to stick it to the man. Yeah. This is the way. Oh, this is a full language build because I think it touched the util file. Means I gotta split that up a little bit better. No. Wheat. That one I can delete. Got some dependabot stuff. I don't know why it didn't just send me a patch. Someone's blog post. Yeah, it makes sense. I just bleep myself when I pronounce F. Yeah. Get fucked. Did it actually make a pull request? No. Dude, you're so fucking useless, Dependabot. Hi for setup tools. Because there's a bug in easy install. I would hardly call that high. Oh, we're about to do a raid. What type is it? It is psychic type. So Psychic Man Dark Man. A rare raid that we get to see. Unless person backs out, which happens pretty often. Dark type. Dependabot is added by default. Yeah, the app is installed on everything by default. This is fucking useless, but we'll do it anyway. We've also got one on the video bot. Some Rust package probably has an unsafety or something. Issue. Oh yeah, we're gonna do. Timing variability. Yeah. It's always funny how long these things take to generate. Like, damn, just try and change the text to one other thing. Person not gonna start the raid? Come on. I've got 3 really strong people. Although Iron Hands is probably not a good choice against this fish. Review security update. Oh my god, it finally generated. Timing, Dalek, Drunk Time Lord, it's your time to shine. Yeah. Oh, we can even auto merge this? Look at that. Sick. What's weird is this Dependabot should fire every week. but I only have an email from 12 days ago and not one from 5 days ago. So what gives, GitHub? What do? I could have just stored the fix as a diff alongside the issue, then it would generate instantly. Yeah, like they already figured out the problem. Frogs. Great starting. Look at that. Not shiny though, so I don't care if it wins or loses. One day I will get that silly fish shiny. One day. Does it generate yet? It looks like it did. Hello? There we go. Compatibility 80%. This number makes me nervous. That number is way too low. But I also don't care. Then how will GitHub monetize GitHub Copilot suggested changes? Yeah, ain't that the truth? That's done-ish. Blah, blah, blah. Run canceled. Oh yeah. Run canceled on main. Oh no, that's in this PR. We're waiting on Rust. Rust is the slow boy. Well, Windows Rust. Oh, and Windows, just normal Windows run. Still haven't fixed these. Python head is 336 commits behind. Oh, do you have a fork of something? Get if you're reading this, I'm just kidding. Don't put me on your do not hire list. No, I think it's fine to be honest about GitHub's shortcomings, of which there are quite a few. Okay, so I'm gonna let those go. Let's see. I'm gonna fill up my water because I should be drinking more, and I'm gonna do that. I'll be right back. I will see you in a sec. Hello, hey back. It has become legacy software. Yeah, it's one of the biggest Rails apps on the planet. Them and Stripe, and I guess Stripe isn't technically close enough. Keep thinking about applying to GitHub, then I remember the Ruby and Rails and slowly back away. They're slowly changing out a lot of their backend, but yeah, they still have a shit ton of Ruby. Explains why GitHub is so slow. Yeah, what was that? 2 requests per second or requests per 2 seconds or some shit like that. This ended up being 2 commits. Okay, no. Cool. All right, this is one I wanted to review. Let's look at this. 1.5 requests per second is fast for real. Yeah. Yeah. Nope, time for another candy. Or health check for R. How did they do this? Let's see. We're off to a good start. Oh, it's because of this. I'll look at that in a second. If Flask Hello World app can do 30,000 requests per second, yeah. Read installed version, read executable version. Cat as.character get R version. Oh, that's kind of cool. I'm guessing that it reads, maybe it even writes a setting somewhere in there. Oh yeah, right, here we go. RM settings r.version. I don't understand R code at all, but this is this $sign like a named like assignment? Okay, I'm gonna add a little F here and here. So I'll probably good code change like a ghost. But it seems mostly fine. I think that this is the only named argument that's passed along, so we can probably just write that out explicitly. I don't know why this changed. Or this. Description file. I see. But I don't know why they're separate. Also, there's a funky new line there. Alright, we're gonna check this out and poke around and see what we can do. But it looks fine. Looks like accidental auto-formatting, yeah. Probably. But we'll see. We will see. But overall, the patch seems fine. Just formatting stuff and such. Security news just came out. WhatsApp for Windows can execute arbitrary Python and PHP unprompted. What the fuck? That's kind of amazing. Attachments. Oh, and you just click on them. Huh. PyZW file. Yeah. That's not terrible, I guess. It's not like it auto runs it from sending it. It's you'd have to specifically open it. I'm struggling to see what precommit auto fixed here. It's probably trailing white space. Oh yeah. Yeah. Does this really not fit here? It does not. Telegram had the same problem, but not because they forgot, because they had a typo when they blocked PyWZ and not PyZW. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I think this can just be... See, that one's positional, and then these are all named. And I think they should all require DWD. So we can just run the linter and see what it says. I think that's right. It might be env as well. What is going on? Oh, it's probably installing the old version. Should be much faster now. There we go. Any not needed. Got to reindent that. Quargs. That looks better. That looks better. I still need to make the Pi upgrade thing that auto does that. Still too long. Int. Oh. True. It should just use command output instead of command output B though. Because the whole point of command output is it's decoding. Anyway, that looks a little bit better. What was the other thing I wanted to change here? I feel like that might have been it. I feel like that might have been it. And our implementation is pretty messy. I don't think I have R installed, do I? Oh, I do. Well, I guess this will run then. An exercise says, do you dedent those big strings with leading white space? How do you deal with them? Let's see. That's a doc string, so don't care about that. This one, I guess R does not give a shit about indentation. Because yeah, this one's not dedented. This one's just big ol' indented string. Unless... oh. This function has a side effect of dedenting. So yeah, there it is. Excessive heat warning in effect from 1 o'clock Central Daylight Time to 8 p.m. Monday. Oh, TO 8 p.m. The AITTS is ridiculous. That's funny. Yeah, this is taking forever. Actually progressing. Yep. Ever so slowly. Yeah, so that's what it is being dedented despite looking a little strange. I don't know if I would make that side, like if I wrote this, I don't think I would do that there. I'd probably dedent here. Like I think I would probably just do this. But I think I'm just gonna leave it. Personally. Okay, those tests pass. They are slow as hell. Do we have any more of these double widths? Sort of. Not really. Okay. Rebay me. So some of this got re-indented for reasons I don't understand. So we're gonna try and undo that, see if the test will pass. So it looks like RM's lock lost 2 inner white spaces, although these curlies. Oh, this is just GitHub showing it stupidly. I see. Yeah, I think this looks dumb. Why does it look like that? What the fuck happened here? Yeah, I'm just gonna make it look not dumb. Right. Oh. There we go. That looks better. Oh, we got some extra indented there, it looks like. Yeah. Yeah. And this should be here. Okay, that looks better. I'm not sure why these all got split up. Like, why does this one not have a description? Flexing. Zub0XX, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. I don't really understand that. Module level might be desirable, but infeasible. Don't know what that means. This fixture is only used once. So... Wait, what is the request used for? Oh. I see why it's a fixture. But we don't need to do that. We can do it differently. We can do it as just parameterize. Version. Prefix installed environment version. This can be version. Yeah. Okay, so we killed one of the fixtures. Helpful. This one is also only used once. Go do this. Seems better. What other fixtures we got here? This doesn't do anything. Module level might be desirable but infeasible. I don't know what that comment means, so I'm going to delete it. I don't feel like this is right either. I'm used to my, so I have a git config setting which sets -e automatically, but it doesn't work at work for some reason. Well, I know why. It's because it's macOS, and extended regex on macOS is different for reasons. But sure dirt. What does this even do? PyTest. Oh, I don't remember where this lives. Fixtures. Oh, it's been so long. I don't even remember where this lives anymore. Legacy path. That would probably be it. Legacy path. Sure der. Ensure the path joined with arguments is a directory. So this does nothing. So this can just be this. It's not a very useful fixture. Let's try these tests again. Because I feel like I've broken something. Oh, I probably should have ran the launchers first. Not me suggesting making a philosophical question based on the changes you made. Does the R code execution count more as setup, and thus maybe shouldn't belong in the body of the test as it's what's being tested? My opinion is you shouldn't make something a fixture if it's only used once. I don't think separating setup code from assertion code is actually that useful. It comes from some weird preachings of Java stuff where, you know, you got your, I don't even remember what the fucking pattern is, but it's like, people would put those stupid comments, and there's 3 sections, and I don't remember what they're called, and there's a funny acronym and mnemonic for it that I can't remember right now. But I find that arrange, act, assert, there we go. I find that that's a huge waste of time. And that organizing in that way doesn't really help the reader much unless they are also stuck in Java land. You know, there's also a whole school of thought that you should only have one assertion per test, and like, I think it's fair to only test one thing, but having only one assertion isn't necessarily testing just one thing. And I don't know. I think if you over fixturize things, you end up with a lot of either accidentally dead code or unnecessary indirection when, you know, performing the side effect right in line is the most obvious thing you can do. I actually think dry in test is a bad thing, and you should optimize more for being able to read and understand what's going on, and not having to jump around a file to understand what's going on is important to me. Anyway, let's try and pick apart the rest of this file too. What else we got in there? Yeah, I don't know why these all got split up. Let's undo that change to this was awkwardly indented like that. Oops. And then my 3-space indent didn't dedent properly, of course. But mostly just want to make these things as similar to before as possible. Like, I don't know why this got all split up like this. Feels like it doesn't need to do that, but guy generally is overemphasized. Yeah. Yep. Test all is usually well accompanied by test not empty. Yeah. Let's see if we can figure out why this got split out. Description file. Test R hook. Only used in one place. This is used in 2 places, but why? Why does this one not need the description? Does this do anything? Find out. If it doesn't do anything, we'll just delete it. I've had some tests unintentionally pass in empty containers. Yeah, I know that feel. And usually it's useful to oh, weird. Discord roll at should not be allowed. And up server setting. I don't even know where this is. Oh, there's a test failure. Damn. Maybe it is necessary. Roll. Default permissions. Send messages. Mention here and all roles. Shouldn't it be allowed to roll? Maybe it mentioned but didn't. I have it set up. Drugs. Index error. Execution halted. Probably because the file didn't exist. Okay, so that is necessary for whatever reason. Oh, because that's how this command line gets built? Maybe? I don't know. I just don't know why they did it separately. There's a helper for that. Resource text. Oh, because we just retrieve it as that. Let's do this. I feel like that didn't even change, but just looked weird. I don't really like this, but I don't know how the other tests do it. I guess they make a directory. This doesn't even use prefix at all. Well then, why does this need prefix? Oh, because this particular, let's see, this particular color needs it. Wet coding, write everything 3 times. That's a good one. Okay, see what this does. And then I'll actually review the code because I feel like I've just been fucking around with it. Uh-oh, did you spill? Oh, someone else. This advice doesn't apply neatly when it comes down to experience. Yeah, it's really down to understanding the problems and knowing the trade-offs and blah 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 blah. It's all you said you were going to sleep and took that as a directive to enforce that. I think this should pass, and then I can rebase everything together. Pretty far through your book already. You're zooming. Oh. Makes this one to know when not to follow rules. It's true, it's true. Alright. Let's look at the diff now. Oops. So we implemented an actual health check. Cool. Read install version, read executable version. Yes, because inenv takes that. Send. I almost wonder if this is even needed because it's always derived from this and this. That might require changing. Rules are for squares, and I'm a promise, so checkmate. Following rules blindly is only slightly better than breaking them unknowingly. Yeah, yeah. But like, if the rules are important enough, they should have a tool enforcing them. Otherwise, who cares? Oh, I see why this fails. It has these dependency checks here. And then that is just refactoring that, and then this is all the new tests. Makes sense. And the health check is specifically for pre. The first part of that reminds me of the concept of cargo culting. Yeah, yep, it's exactly cargo culting. With the merge revert thing, found out our get ready for release branch wasn't locked, so anyone could just do whatever to the branches. Oh boy. Okay, let's see if their commits are meaningful. I think I'll just squash them all together and use this commit message. So F, 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 S, oops. Yeah. Wondering if I should make a mypy plugin to parse, create tables, SQL queries, and infer the return types of a SQLite execute call. Well, that would be kind of cool. Noob404! Thank you for the resub at 43 months. Holy shit. Holy shit. You got the fanciest badge, so you get another fancy badge. Oh, wait, your name is different than that. I almost gave some other random noob your fancy badge. That'd be sick. Wait, how much of an understanding of SQL would you need to have? Would you have to code? I'm just gonna not try and parse that sentence. I don't think it would be too hard because just like something has to parse the SQL, so there's that code exists somewhere. You do kind of need to understand the table structures though. You'd have to feed it that somehow. But it shouldn't be too bad. You're essentially making typed SQL, which something's got to exist for that, right? I would hope. Maybe. If nothing else, the number of parameters, like free tuple of any, would be a huge improvement over over what it is right now. Like even the number of return values would be a big step in the right direction, and the types could come later. I need the entire specification of the SQL language. Well, if you're just targeting SQLite, was Drunk Time Lord's idea. Marsha's here. Hello, hello. How you doing? If you're just targeting SQLite, that constrains the problem enough that I think it could have a good solution. An exercise. I'm having a good experience with SQL Mesh, which parses with SQL Glot undercut. Oh, yeah, that might be a good start. I didn't need to change this. It looks like it was from a previous thing. Anyway. Yeah, I like this. This looks good. That's on rebase me versus fixup. I can never remember how fixup works. I probably should use fixup, but I think it's more, well, one, is more satisfying to manually do it, but I always forget. Is it just dash dash fix up? It stops the music apparently. That just puts a bang there. Does this auto? Oh, fix up literally just puts fix up in front of it. Oh, and then you have to do auto squash. Yeah, okay. It seems like more work. It seems like more work because then you have to remember 2 things in 2 places, and I'd rather just. It's much more satisfying to do it manually anyway. But it's pronounced Phi Zup. Yeah, of course. Yeah. But yeah, I guess like I mean it is a thing and it is a feature. I don't think I would ever use it. Like I'd rather do it my own way. Classic get 10 ways to do one thing. Yeah, it's true. But anyway, it's fun to play around with. Maybe it's worth the video. I don't think I'm gonna change my workflow though. Does it also perform the fix up in a non-interactive rebase? That's a good point. Let's try it again. Oops. Do not look up commit C2. What? Oh, because it thinks it's a SHA? What? Oh, is there a way to fix up into a particular commit? Is that what that was trying to do? Wait, didn't work. What the fuck is it doing? What did I do before? Oh. Oh, I happened to match the name of the branch. So it takes a reference. It takes a reference. And it matches it by commit message? Is that how this works? And if I do this with auto squash, and now, wait, that didn't even work. So it only auto squashes in an interactive rebase? This thing seems, I mean, that seems like the better behavior, but not what I expect. Auto squash. When the commit log begins with squash or fix up or amend, and there is already a commit in the to-do list that matches the same name, automatically modify the to-do list of rebase-I so the commit mark for squash comes right after it. So it only does that in interactive rebase? The recommended way to create fix-up amend squash is using the fix-up equals amend, or fix-up equals reword, and the squash options respective of git commit. What does git commit dash dash squash do? Does it just make a special commit message? Construct a commit message for use with rebase auto squash. Okay, so it tries to match the commit message based on the commit ID. And it accidentally worked the first time because the commit message I picked was WAT and the branch name was WAT, and so it found the reference from the same commit ID. Jesus. Okay, this further convinces me that while this seems cool And it is a workflow that could make you slightly more effective. I think my way is way better. I think just manually doing it is so much easier. You could use head, yeah. But if you're just using head, you might as well just use amend. Or this fix up equals amend without the colon. But yeah, I think manually managing it seems easy enough and is a lot more satisfying. It has way fewer edge cases than auto squash. This seems cute and worth a video, but I don't think I'll ever use it. What is the reason that get CHE autocompletes to checkout instantly? So for cherry pick, you need CHER. That is a fun one. For me, it doesn't. But there are actually a bunch of other. There are a bunch of other git commands that start with CHE that are not listed here. And there's a few others that are hidden in this way, and I don't remember the reasoning or why. But at least on my installation, CHE still gives the 3 suggestions. But yeah, there are some git commands that are hidden from autocomplete for whatever reason. Even since it's triggering on the commit message, you could just use fix up at the beginning of the same behavior. Yeah, it's true. To be fair, I've got an alias git fix up that opens commits in my editor, selects a line, pick the SHA, pass that to commit. Yeah, that makes sense. Git absorb goes the extra mile and even finds the correct parent to fix up into for you. Ooh, fancy. Anyway, seems cute. Probably not gonna use it. In short. All right, cool. Seems good. Now, do I make a release? Do I make a release? 371 was 2 months ago. Is there anything else meaningful? It's just R, then what am I doing? Online first parent. Decorate. Auto updates. Yeah, that's the only change. I guess I could make a release. Okay, what do we do here? Change log 3.8.8.0. Right date. Oh, no way. That is today's date. Implement health checks for language R. So environments are recreated if the version of the system version of R change. Oops. Oh, because it got closed. 3206. No, 3206 issued by Lawrence. And then 3265. 365 the same. You had a video where you pressed some Babby shortcut and randomly went rectangular select. Oh, it wasn't Babby, it was the terminal itself. I don't remember what video that was. Hold down the control, click and hold down the left mouse, and then drag. Yeah, that's been what it was. There it is. I'm actually curious what this does. It does actually. Seems sort of useless, but yeah, it was control and yeah. This is very weird. I don't know why anyone would ever use that, but don't know what video it was though, but but yeah, that's what it was. It show name only format 3.7.1. I did that. This cool enough. I know, I'm still calling setup.py. Who gives a shit? It works. Using trusted publishers. I don't give a shit. Fucking works. I don't know why anyone wouldn't use that. True. Probably find it on accident. I totally use rectangular select to copy stuff out of RST markdown tables. Yeah, maybe. Like what? I mean, these aren't traditional tables, but I guess, yeah, this will show a good example. Where do those live? Sections. No, that's that new page. Plugins? Yeah. So like, if I wanted to copy this out, but not have it be indented, I could do this. Okay. Fine. Fine. That's fair. That does actually seem like a cool usage. But only because I wrote my tables in that particular way that makes it work. I think traditional RST, you can have any sort of boundaries and it wouldn't really work. Useful for using the cal command and copying a specific month. With the year. Oh yeah, so you could get just May. Okay. But you could also do I don't remember this. What is -m? It's because I did it like this. What the fuck? So -y says, fuck it. Month is the same as a decimal number. Pen F or P following or previous year. So you can't just do arbitrary year? What is -H? That seems like maybe the format I want. Use that format. Okay, never mind. Option is implied. Yeah, I don't fucking know. California. No, it doesn't work. Don't prove me wrong here. No, it seems like Cal is shitty, so maybe you're fine here. Learning command line options? No, fuck you. I have a mouse. Yeah. Gotta do this. Releases. Oh wait, we gotta do the testing zip app make 380. Is that how this thing works? Oh, and this is gonna. I still haven't upgraded. I need to do that at some point. Yeah, this is not supposed to print here. This is a bug in Podman. Because I have pest-q and for some reason one of the commands is bleeding its standard out. ncal-3? I don't like that at all. BRB making a better cal in Python? I don't think you have to. Yeah, -m calendar, except that it starts on Monday. If locale is specified, encoding is required. Are you fucking serious? Why? That didn't even change the collation. Why is it Monday 1st? This isn't right. I don't even know how to find this in here. First weekday. Yeah, this should be a thing, right? Or is Monday 1st how it works in ENUS? I don't know. How do I make it do Sunday 1st? That's how I think about calendar. Am I wrong? I don't care. That's how I think about calendar. Na, 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 na. Bloop, 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 bloop. Craft a new release. They seem to change this shit every time I do this. Let's see if we get it right this time. This, because the markdown format is different here. That is latest release. Okay, so for some reason that box is sometimes unchecked and I don't know why. V8. Publish. Am I wrong? I don't care. Anyway. Cool. Seems good. I got a bunch of emails. This one. All right. We're gonna do deadsnakes next. Fix Jake says been good. New job is busy trying to find some time for EOE. Oh, Path of Exile. Oh. Late for sleep again. I know you said you were going to bed like an hour or two ago. Have a good one, Drunk Time Lord. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so we gotta fix deadsnakes. And it's because of a change in CPython, which is annoying. And I grumbled about it, and they were like, we're supporting a thing that's dumb, and I was grumbly about it. We're not gonna read it. I'm grumbly. Oh, these are gonna take forever. So I don't remember how to reference clone while also copying all the objects, which is what I actually want. Because reference makes a permanent reference. Is it dissociate? Borrow objects from the reference repository specified with the reference options only to reduce networks transfer and stop borrowing them after. Oh, that's what I want. That's what I want. That is what I want. Git clone reference 13 nightly old dis. Because I can't remember how to spell dissociate nightly. Hopefully the prefix matching works. Looks like it did. Oh no, what is the clip? If I'm wrong, I don't care. Yeah. Fizzbuzz, hello. How you doing? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. The C Python regression. The best part is it's a big old breakage during beta, which I feel like they're supposed to not do, but did you beat the COVID? We're still working on it. Still working on it. We're close. Alright, show you 13 first? Yeah, I'll do 13 first, since that's probably going to be working in more ways. I hope that's the only change, because it's also been weeks since I fixed this. Like, this broke during merge conflict. Yeah, post merge conflict. Conflict in libsite. Okay, yeah, this is the only. I think that means it's the only breakage. This broke during EuroPython, and I was like, meh. And then I got COVID, and I was like, meh. Yeah. So what is the command that it's running here? It's the like nightly update branch one. Nightly update branch, yeah. Runbooks nightly update branch repo. What is the new LTS called? Noble. What's the breakage? The site packet or the lib, the code lib directory is changing from Python number.number to number.number t, but only for the free threaded build. Which is messy and annoying. And so I need to undo that in deadsnakes because the plain text standard library should be shared, especially due to the way Debian lays out the packages. But their argument was that people were side by side installing both of them and then getting confused when they installed NumPy for the wrong version. Which, like, one, why are you installing NumPy globally to your system? Like, two, why are you trying to install two different patch versions into the same prefix? And then three, why did the standard library have to get merged? Like, sure, maybe site packages can be separate, and that kind of makes sense. Because, like, that's where you're going to run into this as a problem. You're never, well, I would argue you're never going to run into this with the standard lib unless you're doing something stupid by installing two patch versions in the same prefix. But you already have a problem with that today if you're using normal standard library. It only fixes disparate patch versions with disparate file flags, which just seems stupid. And for that change to happen this late in the beta period is also feels dumb. But you know, core devs be core devs and don't give a shit. So okay, so What the fuck do I need to do here? So what? In theirs, they add ABI underscore thread there to the site packages directory, which I think fine, that we can carry forward. So this it needs to go here and here and here. Oh, but what about the purelib one? I feel like this is where shit gets messy. Because Debian has their additional like purelib dependencies stuff. And I think this is the right way to do it. So this will be Python 3t disk packages. We have Python 3.13t disk packages. And local lib Python 3.13t disk packages. And in a virtual env, I don't even think this is right. This doesn't look right at all. Because base prefix is that the new one or is that the old one? Yeah, so I think this is actually already broken today. Import pprint sys pprint sys.path. That's what it looks like today. And if you put virtual env equals empty string, well, this looks fine. Just my packages then? Oh, I typoed it. Virtual env. In just my packages then? Oh, they are the same. What the fuck? How does this get triggered then? I'm confused. I don't know how this gets triggered at all. This seems to not happen, but anyway, I think that's the right fix for this chunk of code here. There should be another conflict though. And maybe it's not actually written out here. A whole bunch of this other shit's gonna be broken too. This is probably not gonna work. This config init is probably where the other one happened. Yeah, so in here somewhere we need to have ABI thread. It looks like it's already in here for these parts, but it should not be here for the standard lib. But maybe those get left alone and then these are changed. POSIX VM. I don't know. Ebb system. Jesus Christ. I don't think this should change. It's gonna break in so many ways. Yeah, so I think these should not have ABI thread here, but they should be here. They should be here and here. What a fucking mess. I've always been to keep NumPy stuff working. This isn't even like NumPy breaking it. It's just people doing stupid shit and expecting it to work. My takeaway from this is that a package redistributor for flavors of Unix is a huge pain in the ass. Yeah, it is. It is huge. So I think. See, I don't even know if I don't even know if the I don't even know if the scheme gets used properly. Like, where does Deb's system even come into this? This is when it's bootstrapping here. Otherwise, it uses these ones. VM. I'm gonna get this wrong, and it's gonna be really annoying. But I'm pretty sure I have to patch out all of these ABI threads in the standard lib parts. But I don't know. I really don't know. See, wait, why did include not have that? Oh, because it just has ABI flags. Okay, that seems good. This seems wrong. Why is this missing ABI flags? And why is Windows special? Aleku XYZ, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Gotta go. Have a good end of stream. Thank you for stopping by, Kexit. Good to see you. As always. This has ABI flags already. But these need to change. What a purelib, platlib. I don't think this gets used. I think I'm gonna leave that alone. No, I should put this thing in here. What's it called? ABI thread. I don't know why they've specifically done it for threaded ABI, other than they're admitting that it's an ABI break. MOTD 250. Nice. The standard lib, yeah, we're leaving that alone. This should be ABI thread. ABI thread. Include is ABI flags, that's great. POSIX local, pure lib, 5 version short, ABI thread. What a fucking mess. Okay. Pure lib. 5 version no dot plat. That's Windows. Okay, I don't care about Windows. POSIX user should have ABI thread. Cool. OSX framework user. No one gives a shit about framework builds. POSIX prefix. POSIX home. See, this one feels wrong too. This is just lib Python. Yeah, user installs are just fucked up. We're gonna ignore that. eBay thread, that looks fine for POSIX VM. This is Windows, we don't care. This is the one we changed. Looks fine. This is also the one that's changed, and that also looks This is messy. I'm gonna assume that's right though. Oh, and the tests are failing. No. I gotta resolve the merge conflict on the test too. Okay, I think we fixed this one. We put ABI thread into the various paths there. Seems good. So what's the conflict here though? XOXO get site packages. Yeah. I think this is right. So let's do this. Alright, let's see what the patch looks like. List packages. Yeah, blah blah blah. That patch we know. This one we're removing ABI thread from standard lib, which makes sense. And then we add those two new prefixes. We remove ABI thread from POSIX user also. This doesn't seem right. I should use POSIX VM maybe? Unclear. Because there is no prefix named VM. I don't know. LKK2, thank you for the sub with Prime. Welcome to the stream, and I appreciate your subscription. We also have Maddie B, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Alaku says, from what I see, you've built a chatbot for Twitch. Yes, I do have a chatbot. Oh, this is your second month of sub. LKK, thank you for the resub. Appreciate that. Plat stands for platform, yeah. This line seems wrong. This never happens. This is common. This is weird. I don't know what it does there. Lenders 6. Don't know what that is, but this feels right, so we're gonna try it. We got another conflict. What patch is it applying now? Multi-arch. Oh, okay, this is fine. Let's take both sides of this one. Multi-arch, cool. Oh, we have to do this 2 more times. This is so annoying. Okay, what does this do? Refetch patches, and then we do an update again. I'm just gonna assume this is correct. And do it 2 more times. And then try the build, maybe? This is messy. I have a good way. Maybe if I just rerun this, already up to date. Can I run this? Maybe. Maybe this will work. And yes, something broke with Podman where CNI is all fucked up, but I don't need it apparently, so ignore that. I'm gonna try this build. I don't know if it's going to succeed. Oh, but we can do a little gamble. Will the build succeed? Question mark. Yes, no. We're gonna ignore the already failing part. Yeah. Why? Why? I don't remember. There's some amount of branches that I need available. I think it's this one. All right, so I'm not going to start the prediction until it actually starts. And then once it gets past that pristine tar part, that's fine. Fine. Fine, maybe. Couldn't commit to pristine tar. Failed to find ref. This. Because we have this other ref instead. Oh, because there's more commits here. So we have to run whatever this commit was here. DCH new version Debian version. So how do I get it to how do I get it to just do that part? Let's try this. HQ branch art exists. Okay, that's good. This should make my commit, right? Yeah, okay. That's good. And it made a new tag, maybe? Maybe? I just want to see this build. What happened? CPython changed their shit around. Yes. That seems good. Seems like it's going. There's prediction. Yeah. Will the build succeed? Yes and no. Yeah, I think it's working, so we can start the prediction now. Steve Bandito, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. And specifically, when I say when the build works, is the Python it produces valid? Like the build might succeed, and we're not going to count that as success. To be clear. Okay, so while that's going, we have to figure out why the light validator is not working for some reason. Unless it's magically fixed now. But this was not working last time I checked. And weirdly enough, GitHub seemed to be light. Is it demo light? GitHub seemed to be doing the right thing. It was just telling me the wrong answers. Let's see. Let's see if this has magically fixed itself. But this was failing before. So it's supposed to run this workflow. And cache failure, whatever. See if it's magically delicious? Yeah. Okay, so light action kicked off. That worked fine. And then failure here. That seems okay. And then pre-commit CI light is running. It made a commit. That's green now. Now we should wait for this to be green. Getting status is main none. Okay. Wusa says gimme points. The doubters. This should be running as well. Should turn green. At the end? Green? Come on, get him actions. You're so fucking slow. Recommend CI would have been done weeks ago. Holy shit, why is this taking so long? 7 megabyte cache file. Didn't take that long. I wonder if it's just timing out. I wonder if we don't give GitHub Actions enough time. Come on! Do something! The pre-commit CI is just too fast, it's true. Fuck, why aren't you done yet? Taking 54 seconds to run a cache post cleanup? It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. Oh yeah, so it just timed out here. Wild. We did make a release here. Was this a meaningful version bump? Was this the like cache thing that's broken? Cache v4? Is cache v4 just broken? Does it just hang forever? That what's the problem here? Unclear. This still hasn't finished though. I'm gonna try. Oop, that's print. I'm gonna try upgrading that. 301. Auth code. In theory, if we go here, and change this to 301, maybe that will fix it. Upgrade pre-commit / action. Oh, did that just commit directly to main? That's not what I wanted. Oops. Well, we'll see what this does. Here, that's fine. That's what we're addressing. Still building that thing. Okay, that succeeded there. Doesn't tell us anything though. So we're gonna rerun this guy. Did I close that window? Hopefully not. Not this guy. Validate, run workflow light, run. We can watch this again. Pull requests. Already on to this part. Dude. Blah, blah, blah. Is that it? Looks green. And it's green. Fuck yeah. Okay. Oh. Close. Was there actually something I wanted to release there? Hashtag take my points? No, we haven't finished this yet. This is a different thing. Up dog, up dog, up dog, up dog. Looks like it's just up dog. Cool. What's up, dog? Not much. How about you? Okay, so this one is a big pain. I have not tried to debug it yet. I'm stuck in a queue for a couple days. Let's try and debug this. Why I have this open. Try and make an easy look around it. Instances. Launch. Name and tag. What the fuck? My AMIs. Owned by me. What is this little drop down? 2024-0430. That seems old. 7/6/722. Let's try the 7/22 one. Why did it default to the oldest one? I have no idea. Instance type. Okay, so I want to make sure that I match the actual one in production, since I suspect it is memory specific. There should be C6s. What? Oh, is it a variable? I think there's C6As? C6A.large. C6A.large. Key pair. We do have my SH key. Blah, blah, blah. Create a security group. Oh. Oops. Now you know my IP. Lamau. I don't need anything else. Configure storage. GP3 is the new one. Yeah, that seems fine. Seems fine. All right, let's try that. Successfully launched. Describe instance. Okay, that's not what I wanted. All the same. Good. 4 gigs of RAM. Okay. Uh, what? Uh, let's make sure we stop. CLT. Okay, stopped. Good. So, we have a home directory? We do. Yeah. Alright, so we have this person's branch. Clone their repo. See if we can't reproduce this. It's called attempts. I don't have tab complete. What is the fucking branch called? This one. Thanks, Windows Defender. Oh shit. Oh, of course. Get some babby up in here. Hooray. I think this is the file that lets me try stuff. No, this is the actual worker. Yeah, this is the one that lets me try things. Let's try this. But it's gonna try it as AWS, but I don't want it to use this. Maybe we don't do it that way. Oh, how am I gonna clone this thing? We'll just do this. Yeah. Aha, there we go. Image. Yeah, we're sort of hacking this together to test it in prod. But it's not prod. Oh, this is still going. Okay, cool. This is dev. That's why I feel okay testing it. Web. Blueprints. And this is image. image repo. All right, let's see what it does. Let us see what it does. Taking a while for something. I'm gonna go fill up my water while this runs. I'll be right back. I will see you in a sec. All right, we are back, and it looks like I need to save path. Still did not work. Oh, fuck it. We'll just add star. I wonder if this is the other user. Detected dubious ownership. Uh, um, root as that user, just fine. Unable to open database. That's weird. No such file or directory. I didn't think this needed creds. Oh, fuck, it does. Why? It shouldn't for local. Oh, maybe it does. Yeah. Oh, we don't have the creds puller. This shouldn't make any commit statuses, so maybe we'll do... I need AWS default region too, but we'll try this first. Oh, and not this. AWS. AWS default region. Unable to locate credentials. Do I have the wrong user? I have the wrong user. Damn it. This should be this one. Oh. Had to do all that setup again. Unable to write to output. Oh. Clone this repo again. Well. Regressive chat. Hello, how you doing? That version again. Was this one? Oh, not having the type complete there is a little annoying. You know, I realize I can just edit the code so I can make this do the right thing. I can have it just not look at the creds. Local creds env. S3 bucket equals. Let's call it example. Assertion error. Probably shouldn't show the credential if it were there, but okay, this seems to be doing something now. Doing Bobler. I already had Bobler today. This is still building. I should just comment out all of the ones that are not the one I want. Oh wait, it just builds the ESLint. Example.com might have lots of requests every day. Oh yeah, 100%. It runs random ass tests and build systems and other shit that shouldn't be talking to the public internet all the time. Build done. Now it should be running. Should be running. I don't want to look at what it's doing in another tab. SSH, yeah, that was definitely what I wanted. Ooh, that machine is unhappy. So, I think that is resource exhaustion. Interesting. I guess to solve that, we need to look into C groups. Rootless Podman cannot run containers with C groups. Oh boy. Let's see. Podman limit memory usage. Container. Oh no, you're showing an IP address. Yeah, it's just an AI garbage. Dash memory. Is that a thing? That would be convenient. Memory. Does this work? Oops. Forgot this bit. Let's set it to something smaller that I know I can exhaust. NM? Killed. Okay, that seems to work. Yeah, but I'm severely locked up this machine. It's probably swapping to death. I'm surprised swap is enabled. Although swap is often a good thing. You can run Python in a 10 meg container. Yeah, it doesn't take that much memory by default, right? I don't even know which one we're gonna find here. Oh god, this is gonna be a mess. Actually, we can find this better. We can background it and then print. Print. Oh, one? No, $. Well, it's a cool PID. There's no way that's the right one, right? This is the PID, right? Yeah. And then how do I show how much memory it's using? PS. I think this is memory. Oh, I could do top. Then E? Virtual resident shared. Wait, yeah, that seems like it shouldn't run at all. Did I give it 10M or 100M? I gave it 10M. Yeah, how did this even start? Maybe 3.12 was more efficient? Oh, we don't have PS. I don't even know what to do. Oh, we can find it outside the container. Yeah. Well, that's confusing. Because that looks like it uses way more memory. Although this is little m, big M should be slightly different. But it did seem to do what we wanted, right? I'm confusion. I'm also confusion. Yeah, I don't really know. This number is also different than the one it failed on before, right? And I don't think this dies here until we go a little bit bigger. God, it gets really slow there. Huh. Strange. It seems to work though. Seems to do what I want. will this process ever return from the war? I'm gonna try control Cing it. I think this instance might be hosed. Which is bad. We don't want that to happen. Yeah, so we probably want to limit the amount of memory that the containers can use. Right. I assume it's memory. Could also be CPU, but memory makes way more sense. What's the best way to do that? How's this going? Oh, it's almost done. Build is almost done. $sign bang is the PID? Damn, I knew I was close. It's stuck. I'm gonna terminate this instance. Time to go. Well, thank you for stopping by, Wusa. Of the previous command. Oh, okay. So if you background something. So that's the C6A. I guess I could restart this, right? No, I'm just gonna terminate it. Terminate. And I gotta clean up all the garbage associated with it, probably. Because it probably made a separate security group. Launch Wizard 1. Delete. Security groups can't be deleted because there's a network interface associated with them. I delete this first. No, this should be gone. Oh, it's not dead yet. Maybe it'll go away. This UI fills me with fear. Yeah. Yeah, the AWS UI is a little messy. Determine memory limits. How do you figure out the system? Let's see. Linux determine system memory. I don't want your AI garbage. Get our usage. Mem info. Free. Overall system memory info. Ooh. Okay. Mem total, mem free, mem available. What is this number in a readable format? In gigabytes, 23? Okay, yeah, that does match up. Is this a visual thing, or did the AIBS make Google slower? Oh, 100%. They want you to read their AI stuff. That's why it's above the fold. Okay, is this mem info always going to be in KB? Direct map 4K? Fuck does that mean? Adding them up and multiplying by 1024 seems to give the number of bytes of physical RAM. I don't care about... I think I care about this. I think I care about mem total, right? I mean, how does free do it, I guess, is the other way. I could strace free. How do you work? Proc self? Okay, there's some proc stuff going on here. Proc mem info. Yeah, it seems to read this. Okay, that's good to know. And it seems to just spit out this same value as mem. Good to know. Okay, so we can do the same thing. You can see I already started debugging this a little bit, but didn't get anywhere. Okay, so we want to add our memory limit here. I guess we can just compute it here. Nakami says, "What are you deving? We're doing a couple things at once." Oh, fuck me. Hmm. No such file or directory. Oh, because it got written to that other directory, I bet. Yeah. Oh, what a huge mess. Well, that's the prediction at least. Well, we'll deal with that later. Um. Okay, that seems nice. And need tests probably. Where does that happen? Put it up here. Alex GX, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, cool. Reasonable test. It's in kilobytes. I'm kind of curious if we set up the same instance again. And we modify this value before we do this. Like we apply this patch. That'll give us a better idea on whether this is going to work. Let's actually go through the same launch process again. My AMIs. God, rolling around his nuts here. 722 on C6A dot large. Keep in mind. We'll try that. Not up yet. Go. Oops. Clone this here. Curl-O saves some key presses, downloads with the original name. Oh. Yeah, or I would just use wget, which I already have here. I don't know why. Don't know why I'm not using that, but that's okay. Thank you for that. Unable to parse. Positions equals. Patch-P1. Okay. Seems good. We're gonna find an image again. Here. Okay, so our hope is that it says killed. For the run. We'll see. Otherwise, I've locked up another instance. We're not surprised. Okay, build starting. Okay, does it lock up the machine? I'm hoping it just says killed. But I'm thinking that it is still locking up the machine. Oh, we're connected. So, oh look, we got Node chewing up a bunch of memory. This is good. This is good. Oh, it stopped already? A C++ stack trace. Exit code -9. That is sig kill. Perfect. That is what we want to see. Report OM failure. JavaScript heap out of memory. Sick. And just because I'm curious, we set require serial true. Does it crash again? Discount the NSS. I zoned out. Sorry. Did ESLint die running in pre-commit? So right now, if you consume all of the RAM and cause the machine to swap, it will just time out your run forever, which is not great. When I added a memory limit, it hit the memory limit, which is good. But I think if I tell it to not fork as much, it should avoid the memory limit, maybe? No, it's a lot of memory. Which is probably fine. But at least this gives them something actionable. But apparently their linter requires 4 gigs of RAM to run, which is fucking nuts. But it's good. We have at least a fix. And something to tell them about. And I can kill this instance. There it is. Action. Instance terminate. Yes. Okay. Add memory to containers. Cool. Oof. But on says, gotta go sleepies. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you for stopping by. Good to see you as always. Have a good sleep. Oh, what the fuck do I do about this though? What a mess. I gotta find the CPython patch and see what else I gotta patch. I guess you get to see my salt now. Let's commit. So there's some build stuff that I have to change too, probably. Website. That one we want to change, yeah. This is also still site. That's still site packages. These ones we fixed, so they shouldn't be a problem. Python version ABI. This is tests. Shouldn't matter. Oh, here it is. So we gotta change libdest. Gotta remove this part. Wow, what a fucking pain in the ass. A huge pain in the ass. And I gotta patch this too? I don't even know what get path module is. I've never even heard of that. It's not a real thing? Is it new? What the fuck is this file? Oh, modules is the C file. As C binaries. This must be a helper. 2 irritating break and 2 months work to fix. Waiting for release candidate in which it is fixed. Thank you for being reasonable and understanding won't cover it. Yeah, no. They're basically said, no, this is the way, fuck you. This is how things are. Ugh, fuck me. Okay, so we gotta edit that patch some more. And amend into this. Yeah. So modules get path has this thing as well. We're basically undoing this patch. What a fucking mess. I hate this so much. Goes away. This goes away. This one, we don't care. We can leave that one. And then make file.pre.in. In libtest. Search is utterly useless. Still text. That's a makefile. That seems right. Get path.c. shouldn't care. This is a problem though. Gonna modify the configure file? That doesn't seem right. Oh. Can I just revert this whole thing, I think? Yeah, I think I can just revert this. It's a huge mess though. Maybe a dumb question, but there are any deadsnakes collaborators who could help ease the workload. Yeah, Lucas can help me, but he knows the stuff better, like maybe better than I do, but this is like not his domain. Like he doesn't work on this part of the build. No one does. He would be useful to push back on this change, but it's too late. And there's like 4 people saying no, and no one saying yes, despite it being a huge pain in the ass. Ugh. But yeah, I gotta patch out this binlib test, maybe? I don't know why they fucking changed the standard library position. Like, if they didn't do that, this would be a fucking one-line patch and we'd be done, and I wouldn't be grumbling about it. But because they changed all this, it's a huge pain in the butt. Freaker3, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I could reverse apply this and maybe that'll work. Figure... But I don't want to do all of it. I think Debian reconfigures, so I can just patch out the part that goes away. Maybe I... So this does nothing now, which is fine. And then you're not supposed to edit this file, but... This file should get regenerated. I shouldn't need to edit this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Very gross. And that's gonna merge conflict to hell in the future. There's no winning here. P7. Where did this C9C come from? I have no idea. Well, we'll try that now. It's gonna take forever to build though. Cypherx, welcome to the stream. And look at the bot. Look at the bot being good. Bot answered your question. I didn't even have to. Perfect. Okay. So what do I have left here? That one we're working on, these ones we're working on, that one we're working on, the others we can't work on. So this is actually like about as much as I can do. The rest of this is just waiting. So I think we're gonna wrap up stream here today. We got a lot done, which is good. It feels good to work on some stuff too, so anyway, let me do my little spiel and we'll find a channel to send you off to. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. Python, Linux programming, whatever the hell you want to know. It'll eventually end up there if you ask me. So go subscribe there. If you missed any part of the stream, I upload those to my second channel, and that's youtube.com/anthonywritescode-vods. Did I remember to click record today? I did. Here's where the VODs go. So go check those out. I normally stream on, well, recently it's been inconsistent, but I try and stream on Saturday. And I announce my streams on the Discord, which you can join and come hang out with us. Fun little programming Discord. There's a bunch of social channels, and there's a beginners channel if you want to ask programming questions, and a bunch of smart people that can help you with that. That's gonna wrap us up for today. Let's go find someone to raid.